hotspots for your camera or something? Oh, I got you. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Did you turn your camera to show the printer? Nice.
All right.
Yo, hit me with the 3D printer cam.
Oh, my bad.
Nice. That's so good, dude.
Yeah, buddy. I'm trying to think. I'm just like doing the like stream setup stuff I always do. Except I won't be able to pull up stream on my phone because I'm gonna be using my phone. All right.
Alright, I'm about to. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna come in. And I'm gonna hopefully get you through this. Yeah, not that you couldn't do it yourself, but I'm just trying to be here. And then I'm gonna go to bed.
No, you're
gonna go to the office. I'm gonna get work done.
Okay. I think that's pretty good. That'll do. That'll do. Let me move my bear over here. Oh shit. Sick. That's a good angle too. I like that actually. Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. Just got to my computador. What's up with you?
Ender 3 ready.
Yo, should I start a print? I redid my bed weld and then printed one thing and then haven't since.
So I need to go to configuration.
For what?
1 second. Let's see. I'm gonna turn up my mic sensitivity ever so slightly. That should be a little better.
No, I heard you. You said, should I go to configuration? And I said, for what?
Because I need to... maybe not. Motion. That's where I need to go.
Yeah.
So I'm doing, what, auto home?
Yep.
Nice. Are you winning? Print an AGS? Bro, test me. I just might.
What's an AGS?
Our model god sword.
Oh. I got you.
So what? I'm here now. It hit the Y sensor.
Okay. Where's the nozzle at in comparison to the corner?
It's not touching.
Filter spring alkaline, do your thing.
Hey,
Clean water without other
I
things
will
in. Fill your
hydrate.
glass to the brim. More water. Drink up your medicine. Yes, sire.
And keep my water a little closer. And then rehydrate, you know?
Yeah, it's fair.
Zoe, move, please. Okay, so do I...
Is it off on the X and Y axis? Or or is it off on the Z? Like, is it up, lifted off the bed, or is it like off to the left and in front of it?
It is. It looks like almost level with the bed, but it is definitely off the corner of the bed. Probably. Oh look, I got calipers. I can measure it. Cause why wouldn't I?
Those are the same calipers that I got. I mean, you don't have to measure it because that part doesn't actually matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, fuck
How far
yeah.
that is, yeah. I mean, you can measure it. Do it just for fun. All you're gonna do is you're gonna go and disable steppers, and then you're gonna move it where you need it. You're gonna be moving the bed a lot, like the bed and the nozzle. You're gonna be moving it back and forth and.
All right, boy.
Shit, like,
We're about 13.6 millimeters off the bed.
that.
Zoe, move, please. All right, so you said I'm going into motion, disabling steppers.
Yes.
Disable steppers.
And then put. So, if you move it, we got the bed right up next to the nozzle in that front left corner last night, right?
Yes.
So go to the back right corner and
my
do the same thing with the fucking post-it note.
You said the back right corner?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm scared to move it.
So only lift it by spinning the motor down at the bottom where the screw like bolts in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how you should, move it up and down. But like if you kind of lift it, it makes it way easier. And you don't have to go up that high, like remember, because you want to actually, shit, I completely forgot to tell you.
I want to be zeroed?
Yeah, you don't want to move it at all. That's my bad. So I just click the auto home again though, because you don't know exactly where it's gonna stop after it clicks that button.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so you want it to be right where the Z stop is. That's my bad. I did tell you to move it up.
It's okay. Now we just get to see it move again.
Yeah.
Hooray!
It'll go much faster. But yeah, so you're only gonna want to move X and Y, not Z.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So now just
motion.
like
disable
yeah.
steppers.
And you might want to go kind of slow because depending on where it's at, it might like grind up against the bed and get like stuck in the bed. If it does that, that's fine. Just lower the bed a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go back right corner.
Like how far off of the corner, basically?
It's like, I mean, maybe like a centimeter in on each axis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you want to make sure you line up the nozzle exactly like that. And, then,
And now I'm doing the paper thing.
yeah, now you do the paper test.
Shit. Am I going up or down? I can't tell.
If you look on top of the dial, it says which direction does which thing.
Okay.
And to this day, I still have to read it. Like, don't ever feel bad about that. Like, I need to read it. I cannot.
I could print Jad. I could do a little mini Jad.
So I found a 6-foot R model God sword, and I put it in the Thingiverse. Or I put it in the chat.
6 foot?
The 6-foot one. So there's a smaller one if you want, but I think the 6-foot one's kind of cool. You want Jad? If I type in Jad, does it work? Yeah, look, hey, there's Jad.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. We're Jad. Yo.
There's got to be a way to convert my RuneScape character to a fucking like fusion file or something.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try something out real quick.
So
I'm I'm gonna print myself a Jad. Don't fucking mind if I do.
Hell yeah, nice. Now I did back right. So where to?
He's so fucking big, bro. Yeah. Okay. What did you say?
Am
He
I
did
going?
hydrate, Duck.
Am I going front right? Yeah, I did hydrate, definitely.
Yeah. So you can pick either one of the other two. Those
gotcha.
two don't really matter. But then you want to like, after you go this direction, you want to go to corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like caddy corner.
Filter spring alkaline, do your thing. Clean water without other things in. Fill your glass to the brim.
How long is it gonna take?
More
Drink up
hydrate?
your
Don't mind if I
medicine.
do, Doug.
Yes, I am.
How long is this giant fucking jet? This will easily be the largest print I've ever done. I think I honestly need to scale it down just a little. Oh yeah, it scales at 2,500%. Why does it scale at 2,000%? I mean, I'm down for a fucking giant Jad though, for real. How long is this gonna take? I gotta put some supports on it.
I brought my water bottle closer. Yes. Oh, I gotta turn on the AC though. I turned that shit off this morning.
Oh man.
Oh man, what?
It's a 20-hour print.
Good lord. I mean, that's not surprising, I guess.
His mouth is gonna be all fucky too.
Ow. Ow.
What?
The way I leaned over my chair there when I sneezed fucking hurt. Oh, you know what else I need to do?
What?
Level the whole frame.
Oh yeah, you definitely want to do that before you do this, because the entire structure of the whole thing is gonna change.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, that shit is tight.
What about instead of 2,000% scale, it's just 1,000% scale? That looks actually pretty regular sized. Yeah, 3 hours and 38 minutes. That's that shit I'm talking about.
No. Oh man, this thing is fucking. Who tightened this shit? Zeus? Hella hydrated. Yes. Yes, Sam, I am. Thank you.
I didn't tighten it.
No,
You don't need to over tighten it.
No, it came fucking connected already. I'm not trying to tighten it. I'm trying to fucking loosen it, bro. Good God. I can't get good leverage on it because the power cable's in the way. And I don't feel like turning it off. That ought to be better. Yes, that is buttery smooth. I just need to loosen it a little bit, right? Just to the point where it's like
Yes.
hand tight, basically.
Yeah, definitely just, honestly, just a tiny little bit. Like, if you just, like, you're done.
Well, with how tight these are, that's not a tiny little bit, but, you know, I get the
Yeah,
sentiment
that's
at
what
least.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because that's the case, just send it. Like, you'll be fine.
Alright, let's take this. Oh, but I got plenty of room for leverage on this side. Hella hydrated? Oh, I thought that said hella tightened for a second. Thought there was a new chat there. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Nice. Cool. Okay, I probably don't want a plastic baggie up under that shit. Oh. I didn't even really have to push on it, it's just there now. Yeah, no wobble.
Nice.
And I am not tightening this anywhere near how tight it was a second ago. Okay. I want to print a benchy.
What's a benchy? Oh, a benchy. I know what a benchy is. Okay.
I want a benchy. I want a little collection of benchies that I can put on the shelf.
I have actually never printed a benchy.
What is wrong? Bro, I saw in that one dude's video, he was like, oh, and there's benchy accessories. And there was a little wave you could put the benchy on. Here, hold on. I'll pull up a benchy. It's like, yeah, so the little benchy riding the wave. Let's see here. Alright, benchy.
Hang on, I think I can post these videos in Discord. I'm about to do it.
This is a benchy.
That is indeed a benchy.
But also they float. In case you wanted a little benchy that can float. But what else? Bro, somebody's got cannons on their benchy. Oh, here we go. A fucking little wave the benchy can sit on.
that
oh,
looks
this
resin
is the one
3D
you had
printed.
in the video.
That's resin 3D printed. Okay, that looks much more attainable by a regular
That's
printer.
fucking cool though. Look at that.
Yeah. Where do I put this? I'm looking at 1,000 channels here. I'm just gonna put it in the admin channel. I mean, that's the one I'm in.
What'd you put there?
My files are too powerful.
What'd you record a video?
Yeah.
IRL photos is also an acceptable place for it.
Yeah, hold on. It's not working. Let me like edit it. See if I can crop it down. I said 8 megabytes was the biggest file size.
A Lego compatible benchy, dude? Come on. People are smart, man. Like, all this simple shit is just like, oh, I can 3D print this. Like, but Sam, to explain it a little more, basically, it's called benchy because it's like a 3D print benchmark test. because it has, you know, like curves, an overhanging wall, multiple overhangs on the fucking arches and the rooftop, and also like all the measurements are posted online on like the website for it. So you can literally like measure each part and see how accurate your 3D printer is, see how smoothly like because like let's see, yeah, here's an example of a failed print basically, like how it's all warped and bubbled. And if I'm a betting man, one, it's not retracting properly because it's got these little strings all over it, and two, it looks like it's maybe too fucking hot.
What is?
Whatever
that?
printed this benchy, yeah.
Oh wait, what did you say again? Sorry, I'm doing other shit.
I'd say it's not. Yes, like a small test, a stress test, Sam. It's too hot, which is why it's all warped and shit. But then also it's not retracting properly, so it's got little stringies.
Yeah, so the stringies can definitely be temperature as well.
Oh, they can.
But
Okay,
yes, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, but like.
I'm learning. I'm educated. Oh, battle benchy, bro. Come on. Nimitz class benchy, bro. I love that. I fucking love that. A benchy aircraft carrier. I want all of them. I want all of the benchies. Alright, where was I? Before I got so heavily distracted by just looking at benchies.
Can I take a video straight from here? Or is that just a photo? If I hold it, will it do a video?
Just right. Silly move. You seem so excited. I am so excited, Sam. It's an understatement.
Alright, I need to find a way to be able to post these videos. Because my 3D printer, or my 3D print startup sequence is dope.
You can either like send them to me on Facebook.
Oh, I got this one working.
Or you can chop them into smaller bits. I don't know, something.
Yeah, hang on. So I got one down to a 9-second video, and I cropped the rest out of it. But at a 9-second video with the quality that I was doing, I can get it. It says max file 2 star. Okay, it's not working. I tried. I'll find a way.
I believe in you.
Basically, like, you know how yours was like just a little bit off of the bed, right?
Yeah.
Well, so mine does the BL Touch auto bed leveling, which just like probes like a 9-grid mesh of the bed, right? Or a 9-point mesh.
Yeah.
And then once it's done, it goes to the front left, like right next to the bed. I think I did it like 2 millimeters off the bed. And then it heats up. As the nozzle heats up, you're gonna get a little bit of filament that droops out the end, because that's just how it happens. Whatever filament was left in the nozzle is gonna droop out, and you wanna like do a little purge line. So I have all that droop hanging just barely off, and then it like nicks the corner just barely as it goes to do a purge line, and it's like, it's a way to almost guarantee super smooth prints right off the rip, but you'll notice those issues with more prints. Also, once you get done with the corners, just do the center.
Yeah,
Once you've done the corners once, do the center.
I'm just double checking my corners.
Deal.
Does the center... How does the center work?
What do you mean?
Like,
The center, you gotta adjust all of them. So like, you try and adjust them all accordingly. So like, that's why you do the corners and then you do the center. And then once you're done with the center, you do the corners again. And then you're probably gonna have to do the center one more time after that, just to make sure it's like all set up. But yeah.
I feel like I'm already there. No, my center's already good.
Bet if your corners are good and your center is good, then you're done. Like, you don't actually have to overthink it. You'll be fine. If it's kind of close, you'll be straight. One layer
I'm so
of the
excited,
print might
it's
be
not
fucked,
even
but you'll be
Friday.
good.
You could also make a TikTok and drop the link. That's presuming this man has a TikTok account or wants to create a TikTok account to share this video.
I got no squared. I will just show it to you. I will send you my startup code.
Okay. What do I do from here? I'm printing from the memory, right?
Yeah, are you gonna print one of the test prints that already came loaded, or do you want to just like do an XYZ calibration cube that'll only take like 40 minutes?
Probably XYZ calibration cube, actually.
Alright, well then take the SD card out and go to the make and ship folder to the calibration file. No, Sam, you're totally fine. I just don't agree with TikTok. That's all.
I'm morally opposed to the TikToks.
Yo, I literally have a fucking webcam. That I can, like, I got a webcam. I think I got it for Christmas, and I have no idea where it went.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go to the making shit folder, he said. Alright, so I am in making shit. Let me go ahead and open a folder with the micro SD. Oh, I see. Okay, so G codes. Am I in the right place looking at G codes, or hold on, do I need to let me look at all the folders before I just jump
No.
into calibration?
Go to component.
Components.
Yeah, calibration
Yeah.
setup. Sorry. Yeah.
Talk to me.
I think you can probably get it in both, honestly. But
Got baited.
calibration sounds right. It was definitely the basement. You were right.
PLA?
Should be.
That's
Hang
a
on.
temperature G code.
Let me actually not do it from fucking memory. Hang on. No, setup stuff. Setup stuff, calibration cube.
What the fuck is setup stuff? I genuinely don't see a setup stuff.
A setup stuff folder in the calibration folder. It's PLA
in
PETG
the
setup stuff.
calibration folder, gotcha.
Yeah. That's what I
XYZ
said.
Calibration cube. There we go. And I can just.
You can open
Download.
that in Kira. Yeah. Download that
fuck.
and open it in Kira.
I need to actually set up Kira. I downloaded it. I don't think I set it up.
So it's really easy to set up. The Ender has a pre-made thing, and I'm gonna tell you what you need to change in there in just a second.
Man, I have so many windows open right now. I thought I wasn't hungry, started eating, apparently I was starving. I can relate to that, yeah.
I just remembered about all these presents that I was hiding from myself in the basement, and I'm about to set this webcam up real quick on my printer.
Where?
And then I can take time lapses, and I think that should be real cool.
Kira. Oh, I need to look at my download history. Ultimaker Kira. Right? Where? Show and folder. Because there's only like 3 different downloads folders on my computer, right?
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, girl. This is what you need.
Do I want Kira on my solid state? Or does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Are there any components here that I want to select or just leave it at STL files? Should I also open G-code files with Kira?
You can open G-code files with Kira, but you should just open the STL file for now.
But like, since I'm doing the startup shit,
Do you have...
like
are
it's
you-
startup options? Like it's like select components to install, and then just
Are
has a
you
list
in
of files.
Kira right now?
No, bitch. I am setting up Kira.
That's what I'm saying. Could you move the window to the where I could see it land?
You're not gonna be able to see it.
Shit, it is too small. So what is it asking you?
It's select components to install, and then a list of a bunch of different file types.
Yeah, I mean, I would say if STLs are on there, that's really all you're ever gonna need.
Okay.
So you should be fine. I would just leave whatever it has checked and then send it. Yeah.
Throw hands, cuz. Come at me. Holler at your boy.
Yeah.
Alright.
So a lot of this stuff you're probably gonna have to actually with the XYZ calibration cube you don't need retraction at all. So that's not a problem. You don't have to worry about any of the differences. You should just be able to send it with the stock no supports, no retraction, and just let it print with the buck standard Creality Ender 3 Pro things.
Ultimaker Kira open. Get started. Do I need to sign into the platform?
Does it give you an option not to?
Skip.
Skip? Yeah, I mean, do you want to sign in or do you want to skip? It doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. I didn't. But yeah, this is the add a printer. That's where you
Add printer by IP.
Your printer doesn't have an IP address right now, so no.
How do I
What are the other options?
refresh, add printer by IP, add cloud printer, add non-network printer?
Yeah, add non-network printer. Yeah. There you go. And so it's gonna be under Creality, wherever that is at, and then Ender 3 Pro.
Reality 3D. I don't have an Ender 3 Pro. Does that matter since I have upgrades?
Yeah, I mean, so it's all that's doing is bed size and height, like dimensions and shit, which they all have the same anyway. All the Ender 3s do.
Okay.
It's fine.
I feel like I have an Ender 3 Pro at this point.
Pretty sure you have an Ender 3 Pro.
Oh shit.
What?
I don't know.
Let all that roll. Let all that roll. That's your purge line. Yeah. Is there any way you can make it bigger so I can see what it's asking you?
This is the window maximized.
Okay. Well, I was thinking like, I don't know, make that window in Streamlabs bigger or something.
Increase print speed.
Hey, there we go. That's perfect. Yeah, okay. So this is good shit to read and look at if you want. Like, that's a you thing.
Last release, we focused on quality. Now we want to increase your productivity. We're able to further optimize print profiles for Ultimaker S-Line 3D printers. Okay, irrelevant to me.
Oh yeah, none of the words actually mean anything. Never mind. Oh, these are all just what's new shit. Yeah, you can just hit skip on that. Yeah, fuck that shit. Get out of there.
Release notes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I am here.
Ender 3 Pro. Okay, so go up to the top right tab. See how there's like 3 little nubs on the right? You hit the top right. No, click where it says like standard quality.
Okay.
Yeah.
And?
So the infill is 20%. What's that first thing say?
Profiles.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
at
so this is...
0.2.
Oh yeah, this is super hella basic. Yeah, just send that. Fuck it, send it.
Okay.
Put the calibration cube in there and hit print. See what it does. It might suck, you know what I mean? You might have to change something, but fucking just click the play button.
Calibration cube. Open with.
Oh, Sam, yes. Like morally, I just don't like don't know. I just don't like TikTok. It's kind of annoying. It's not. I feel like Vine was something different. Vine was like, I don't know, better to me. I think some TikToks are good, and obviously you can't avoid them. I just don't particularly like it for myself. Like I'm not gonna have one or make one, you know. Sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you. I was genuinely just trying to help this doofus head. But you should be able to click and drag in there if you want, or you think you can open with the like little window browser or whatever.
What am I using Ultimaker Kira for? How am I?
What? What do you mean? What are you using it for?
So like how does what I'm doing in Ultimaker Kira translate to me printing it?
Okay, so the STL file, so like open the STL in Cura and I will explain it. I promise. But you having it in there is like really important. I could even show you on mine. Like I could stream on Discord and show you my Cura and explain what I mean. If you'd like. Yeah, here, let me do that. That'll be so much easier. Can I show you on Discord? Should be able to see this. How do I go back?
Okay, I opened it in Kira.
Okay, nice. So hit slice. Click the slice button. So I'll see if it should pop up with a little bar. Okay. So here's what just happened, right?
Okay.
You put the STL file, which is a 3D object, like something that comes out of a CAD software, like Fusion. You can save Fusion files and STLs. So that's just like a computer object file. What Cura does is it takes that computer object file and it slices it into tool paths. So hit preview. Click the preview button for me at the bottom right, if you don't mind. Right next to save to removable or whatever the fuck.
Alright.
Yeah. Now, look at that line. You see that little bar it gave you?
Yeah.
Move that bar around.
How do I move it?
That blue thing is not a bar. The bar at the very bottom, next to the play button with the black nub. Yeah, and there's one over there. But so see the tool paths, right? So that's that layer, right? And now drag the other one to look at all the layers.
That's fucking sick.
So that's the actual paths that the printer is gonna draw as it like. That's how it's gonna create it. So now does it make sense what Kira's doing?
Yes.
Cool. That's the
cool.
point. Yeah.
Zoop, 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 zoop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see here. So is that just for my sake?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You don't have to look at that ever if you don't want to.
Okay.
Like, so I like to look at the preview a lot of the times. If you're changing skirts and brims and supports, like making sure the supports are in the right places that you want, like you can check tool paths and see when you're gonna have overhang. And like a lot of the times you can just print over like an inch or something and it'll just draw a straight line in midair and you don't need anything to be on there. If you have your settings calibrated in, like you can print over huge gaps and it just like draws a line in midair. But you have to calibrate your settings super hard to do that. It's like it's next level voodoo shit, but it's really cool and it's definitely doable.
What's the print time on a Banshee?
Probably like I think it's like 45 minutes, maybe hour and a half. Popular all time. Benchy is up here. I'm
It's like
pretty
number
sure.
1, number 2.
That's what I thought. All things, but it's not here. Digital sundial, self-watering planter. That just sounds wrong.
Yeah, there's like the main Benchy. Like I tried to come to the Thingiverse page from the Benchy website, and it didn't take me to any.
Ah, maybe they took it off. Download 3D files.
But there's an Iron Throne Benchy that looks
Yeah.
like the fucking normal one. So move, Zoe. Please.
404. Yeah, it definitely doesn't exist on Thingiverse, but I bet it does on GitHub though. Hey, there it is. 3D Benchy STL. Let's go. I wonder how long so this is gonna be kind of fun. I'm loading this up in Simplify 3D. No supports for Benchy though.
Oh, Benchy's a little bigger. 5 hours. Hold on. I could probably change the scaling on this, right? Because that's fucking huge. Oh wait, calibration cube is in there.
What does it say the size is though? Like when you go back to prepare, so if you go back to prepare, you should be able to remove the calibration cube at very least. Or you know,
where?
prepare. If you go to the top, you see the prepare preview monitor. And in the blue, sorry, it's in the blue. Yeah. So you should be able to like click on that and yeah, just like move it around or delete it or whatever. I mean, yeah, the Benchy's probably gonna take 4 hours for you, I would say. But there should be like a reset to middle because I think if you look at that slice right now, I think Benchy's probably floating in midair if you look at it from the side. So yeah, like look at it from the bottom and make sure that it's like sitting on the bed. Yeah, okay. I mean, mine looks a little smaller, but my Benchy says it's only an hour and 9 minutes. You want me to send you? Let me send you.
This Benchy has a fucking Iron Throne from Game of Thrones on the inside of it. No wonder. I was like, why is it called a fucking Iron Throne Benchy, dude?
Here, I got you. I'm about to drop this in Discord for you because I have the STL.
Yeah, hit me with it.
I'm just putting it in general. Oh, the file's too powerful. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. I'm gonna put it in making shit then.
Can you send me a link to the fucking download?
Yeah, actually. That should do it. Right there. I'm gonna have to hop off of here in just a second, but like, you're really at where you want to be. Just, you know, pick a print, click print.
Yeah, I feel it.
I'm printing Jad right now.
How long did you say that was?
3 hours. It'll be done tonight. Hold on, I'm gonna take a really quick video of my printer moving. And yes, there is tape on my printer, and it's fucking professional. Professional air duct. It says it's too large. Because it is, but that's just because I didn't convert it to low quality yet.
2 hours, it says this Benchy will take. That's okay. I will do the...
Yeah, bro! I print that in an hour and 9 minutes! Clipper! Clipper! We need to get Clipper.
Ow! Okay. So I got Benchy and the calibration cube on the. I need to safely remove.
Oh, it finally worked. There you go. There's a 4-second video of my printer sending some shit.
Oh, sorry, Zoe.
But yeah, that's Jad coming out. I put it in IRL photos. I am out of here. Much love to you. I will check in on you and your print later. Are you printing the calibration cube or are you printing Benchy?
Calibration cube first.
Okay, yeah. Alright, man. I will talk to you in the chat.
Yeah,
I had to give you one more bird before I left.
appreciate it.
Deuces.
Oh, I already see the Jad feet in that video. I'm gonna print Jad, but it's gonna be red. I'm gonna print a red Jad and then I paint orange spots on it or something. Alright, but that's enough. Gang wars. That's enough of that. I need to move, Zoe, please. I feel like I need to like test extruding, right? I need to at least get the extruding started, right? Somehow, some way. And I feel like I should probably get rid of this jacked up piece of filament. Okay, bet. I feel like I need this to have more tension. Oh, shit. Ah. It is right up in there. The guy in the video wasn't lying. What'd you say? My daughter just stole my dinner. Then the car tried to steal it from her. What? She fucking dropped it or something? What's a Jad? Yeah, that's the boss I spent like a good 11 hours fighting, you know? That might be a little too much. Do I want it snug? Hold on. Where's Seth when I need questions? Seth, help! Let's see. He's in my heart, yeah.
printer. In this video, I'll take you through assembly, a tour, and how to do your first prints.
$98 mining tomorrow? Hell yeah, bro.
So you've just got your
Killing
first
it.
3D printer and you're really excited about the possibilities, but maybe you're not quite so sure where to start. This video aims to be your companion on how to assemble the printer, learn what all of the parts do, and then do your first prints. The printer I have here is a video
Assembled.
intentions around the printer. The ones that we put in, we know they're tight, but it's worth spending around 2 minutes moving around the machine, making sure the rest are tight as well. With this mains 20 to the main, then is for our electricity. All it has any position when it's turned. Initial load inside.
Except I have a
The actual
different
heater block is down the
extruder.
bottom here,
My
and underneath
extruder
the
is
nozzle where the plastic comes out.
attached to my...
This portion here is a heat sink. It's cooled by the fan on the front. The bed has a heat to turn the, so you should come to prepare for when through, and but these need to do before loading any filament. Important include disabling heating the nozzle so you can manually move the printer around, but most importantly, preheating the nozzle and bed, which you need to do before loading any filament. Now these mini rolls that come with the printer aren't very useful and they're prone to getting jammed, but they'll see us through our first couple of test prints. Now that the nozzle's up to temperature, we can once again squeeze this lever and feed the plastic manually through until we feel a little bit of resistance. Squeeze out loading any filament. Importantly, include disabling steppers, 0, 0, and manually move the printer around, but most importantly, preheating the nozzle and bed, which you need to do before loading any filament. Now these mini rolls that come with the printer aren't very useful and they're prone to getting jammed, but they'll see us through our first couple of test prints. Now that the nozzle's up to temperature, we can once again squeeze this lever and feed the plastic manually through until we feel a little bit of resistance. From that point, we can push through and we'll probably feel and hear that it's coming through the nozzle.
Is he?
Obviously the underside of here is almost 200 degrees, so you should be very careful when handling it, but we can remove the filament and back on the LCD, come to prepare, scroll to the bottom and go to cool down. Our printer is together, we've checked it over and we've even loaded up filament, which means we're just about ready to print. There's 2 important steps that unfortunately aren't in this manual, so we're going to include those in this video. The first is setting up the software in our computer that processes 3D files for this to print, and the second is bed leveling, which is by far the #1 thing that trips up new users to 3D printing. We'll start by setting up the software with a file that's going to help us with bed leveling.
Let's talk about 3D printer software by starting with something you're probably more familiar with, a 2D printer. On a 2D printer, we might have text, images, PDFs, it doesn't really matter. The key principle is that we need a driver to convert these files to a language the printer understands before the printer can do its thing and create a print. For 3D printing, the concept is similar, except of course we start with a 3-dimensional file. By far the most common of these is the STL, which stands for stereolithography. There are more file formats for 3D geometry, with others being OBJ and 3MF, but STL is by far the most common. So where do we get these STLs from? Firstly, there are online 3D file repositories, such as Thingiverse. Thingiverse has been around for a long time and has many 3D files. There's a good chance you'll find something interesting to print on here. Another very popular and similar type of site is My Mini Factory.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
It has
Did he
some
preheat?
paint models, but for the most part, the files on here are free.
He preheated the
Print
PLA.
on other thing and create a print.
Information displayed is pretty much whether or not we have the some 3D print as well as tour and final instantly from overheating. Pretty much the FR here stands for feed rate, 3D printing from the SD card as well as the to use the map. We'll fill FR here stands for feed rate on our coordinates for X, Y and Z. The FR here stands for feed rate, which is the speed at which the printer moves. We have a bar that will fill up with a timer for when we're 3D printing from the SD card, as well as a percentage to match that. And finally, the lower line gives us feedback and messages. To use the menu, we click in to select, and then turn to scroll up and down. The main menu that you'll use is the prepare menu. In here, we can manually move our axes around. We can also auto home the printer. And now the printer knows it's at 0, 0, 0 coordinates. Other useful features include disabling steppers, so you can manually move the printer around, but most importantly, preheating the nozzle and bed, which you need to do before loading any filament. Loading any filament.
Alright, so let's go back into this menu. Temperature, preheat, ABS. What the fuck is the what's the abs, bro? Bro, what just came out of what? Gotten another one of those withdrawal notifications. Oh, I see. But I need to. Ender 3 preheat ABS. Alright, so we should be able to just move Zoe. Alright, we're preheating. Ladies and gentlemen, we're preheating. Zoe, move. Gosh. Throw some music back on. Oh, before I do that, something I ordered at the same time I ordered my 3D printer was a freaking kalimba, dude. Tell me that's not. She thinks it's the doorbell. Look, it's this thing. Leave it. There you go. There's my little kalimba solo for the evening. This is just an impulse buy? Yes. Because I went to somebody's house and they had a couple of kalimbas sitting there and I was like, oh, let me try that. It's so good, man. And look, it's got little Saturns on it, man. Look at that. It's pretty nifty, eh? Turn down my mic sensitivity a little bit, just because I see that it's picking up a lot of background noise from the printer. I actually point it away from the printer a little bit. How about that? That's a lot better, actually. I'm at the printer. The printer was more or less an impulse buy. I mean, I've been intending to get one for a while, but it definitely was kind of like a, hey, I'm gonna get a 3D printer. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we're ready. We're preheated. So we should be able to... I don't know. I'm just gonna insert the filament. Ah, come on. There we go. Filament is inserted. All right, where do we go from here?
Controls that come with this cover, the nozzle should be come to prepare for when scroll to the bottom and go to cool down, which means we're going to use 3D files for this to print users leveling.
Probably more familiar with F's language for 3D by F. This has been an interesting factory. Design your own or fusion. We're going and then flat lay can pay for maker for 3D. And advocate is the defining for 3 up. Go I'll on the file open is shown. We have this point millimeters. Here it can preview the main option. We're going to go saving it card.
With the slicer installed and configured, we're ready to attempt bed leveling.
Should you chop those zip ties down to size? Look like they might hit the top or something. Actually, yeah, I
trip up 90% of new users. We're going to do it in 2 phases. Firstly, with a piece of paper, getting it roughly in place, and then during a live test print where we make our final adjustments.
On a 3D printer, we have our print head, which, unless there's something very wrong, should travel side to side in a straight line. To keep this example
Seth
simple,
put those
focus on the x-axis.
zip ties on, and I thought when he did it, I was like, ooh, I need to snip those,
Firstly,
but I forgot, obviously.
The bed.
Alright, I leveled my bed.
To the temperature that we print mostly with, and for PLA,
Move,
that's
Zoe.
about 60 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
We'll enter the menu.
Bed is
come to
60 degrees.
control,
Check.
Temperature, bed, and then scroll until we reach 60 degrees temperature. We can then home the machine.
Home.
The next thing we'll do is disable the steppers, which lets us manually move around the printer. We'll come to prepare and down to disable steppers. As you can see, we've got quite a big gap between the nozzle and the bed, and we need to get the nozzle just a paper width apart from the bed before we can print. The first thing to understand about this process is that these leveling wheels are in each corner of the bed, and turning them one way lifts the bed up, and turning the other way lowers it down. So what I'm going to do is to move the nozzle and the bed to get it a little bit in from the corner, put my piece of paper in between, and then turn the dial to lift up the bed toward the nozzle. When it gets close, you can start moving the piece of paper back and forth. The aim is to have the nozzle close enough that the piece of paper just gets pinched.
I goofed.
I've achieved that now, and there's just a little bit of friction in between them. I'm now going to move the nozzle over to the right hand side and repeat this process. Once again, I've got a little bit of friction, so I can move on to the next corner. Now that we've done it for each corner, it's a good idea to go back to the original corner and double check everything, as doing the other corners might have moved the original height, and therefore we should do all 4 corners again to double check. Basically, you should go around as many times as you need to until adjustment is no longer required to have that little bit of friction between the nozzle and the paper. With the first half of our technique out of the way, we can now come down and start our print. When everything's up to temperature, the printer will home again, draw an intro line down the side to help make sure there's plastic in the nozzle, and then our print will begin.
Now that we're printing, the aim is to adjust the dials in each corner to get the right amount of squish between the nozzle and the bed. But what is the right amount of squish? Well, to help you learn, I've made this diagram, and we'll start with too far away. We can see on the left, the nozzle is too high, the plastic doesn't squish, and therefore there's gaps in between the individual extrusions. This is pretty obvious to see in my example. You can see gaps in between.
I had my paper clips on the side of the bed, so they were clipping the frame. Have a good night, Sam. Take it easy.
Too close. The plastic doesn't have enough room between the nozzle.
Thanks for
and the
hanging
bed.
out for a little bit. Thanks for making me hydrate. I'll hydrate one more time for your departure.
That pop up. Hopefully this picture depicts the little ridges sticking up, and you can also feel them by running your...
Okay. Now. Are we homed? Looks like we are homed. Yes. Okay, let's just send it. What? Hold on. I don't understand. Hold on. Next week for the room crafting minigame? Hell yeah, dude. I planned on playing a little bit of RuneScape while my print is going, because it's going to take like 30-45 minutes for the test print. But I need to get the test print going first, and I'm struggling. Let's see here. Ender 3 print STL files. I need to go back to Kira. Ultimaker, Kira. Cool. Okay, I think I got it now. Alright, so we got that one done. Now let's open our benchy. Okay. Now we should be good. Now we have the magic disc that is not quite a disc. Media inserted. Print from media. There we go. There's Benchy, and here's our XYZ calibration. XYZ calibration cube print. Bed heating should be good. We're done. Right? Bed is heated. Hey, here comes moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry this took me so long. Jeez, what's my uptime even? Okay, not bad. Took me an hour. Oh, we're in motion. Get back. Are we extruding? Not yet. Can I cancel? Stop print. Let's try this again. All right. I think we're gonna have some success this go around. Oh yeah, we started extruding already. It looks like just a little. I want to get this camera closer actually once it starts. business. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get this other camera closer. Trying to think of the best way to get this cable out of the way. Doesn't quite go around my... Alright, how's that? That's a lot better. Still need to dial it in a little more because why not, right? 3D printer in action. Now I should be able to fit it maybe around there. Zoe, will you fucking relax, please? There we go. That'll probably have to do for now. I was recording a video and realized I said hell yeah. I don't want to have that in the video though. Nice. Oh man, it's moving kind of quick now. Hell yeah. Let's bring this camera down a little more. I bumped the table a little bit. That's not the best, but that'll be okay. It is zooming, dude. I can't wait for this to be a cube. It's very quickly taking shape. Like, Honestly, faster than I thought it would. I need to get it connected to the internet. I have a Raspberry Pi here. Right? So I have a Raspberry Pi to where I'll be able to wirelessly send things to the 3D printer, basically, instead of transitioning an SD card from my computer over to the printer, you know, and doing that every time. How are we looking, though? Hey, yeah, I think we're actually looking pretty good. Except for one thing. I think I might have to anchor the table in some way. Like, I might have to get some boards or something. Something for the table to sit on to where it won't wobble as much. Because I feel like a lot of what I'm getting right now is that table's moving. I can see the box over there behind the 3D printer wobbling a little bit. It probably doesn't help that I'm in the room moving around as well. But it would help a lot to be able to make the table a little more rigid somehow. Maybe put some planks underneath it or something. It's your fault, huh? You're the one making it wobble so much. Alright, but it's hot in my house. I'm gonna go take a quick break, step outside, and also turn down my AC a little bit. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna hide my camera, and let's add a be right back source. There we go. We'll just do it like this. Nice, perfect. Let's see how we're doing over here. I think it's almost done. "30 seconds," it says. Oh yeah, we're right there. Zoe, move. That actually looks really good. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look how good that is. Hold on. I'm gonna let it cool for a second. Zoe, move. Hey, tweezers, eh? Alright. We got that first ring out of the way. Zoe, move, please. Oh, beautiful. Oh, nice. Look at that. It's not perfect, but it is pretty darn good, man. So you can see our X and Y axis and our Z axis. The Z axis, I don't know if this is in focus or not. There we go. So the Z axis is, let me pull my mic closer. It's a little flawed. I don't know if that's a heat issue or what exactly that is. If it'll focus. Focus. Focus, Junior. But the X and Y axis don't, the X and Y axis don't look bad, but it's a little bit of the same thing. I don't know if that's a heat issue or a speed issue on the side, or if it's retracting a little early, but it's got a little bit of like, what can I point with? Whoops. So this is going to be learning for me, but on the side here you can see it's got a little bit of kind of like a ghosting thing going on the edge. You can see it on the corner as well, on that right edge of the corner. It's a little I don't know what you'd call that. What time is it, dude? What time is it? 12:39. All right. How long will Bodhi take? Or, sorry, Benji. Slice it. Two hours. 2 hours to print Benchy. I think I'll probably go for it, honestly. I'm gonna be hurting on sleep tomorrow morning, but that's okay. You think we send it? We send it and print Benchy? I mean, it'll give me maybe a better example than this XYZ cube, which, I mean, overall is not bad. Not perfect, but like I'm pleasantly surprised with how well this little XYZ calibration cube came out. All right. Crank the printer to 200% and get it done in an hour? Right. If only it worked that way. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Oh, I want to put weights. Whoops. I want to put weights on, because it's like a plastic folding table, you see? But I'm gonna put weights on the legs, because I got literally sitting right next to it on the ground. You see those 25-pound dumbbells? They're going on the legs. That's how we're gonna do this. That ought to at least help a little bit with the wobbliness of the table. Yeah. Let's center the printer on the table a little more as well. Okay. Get some of this stuff out of the way. My table's messy, but that's okay. It was mostly from building. Now we got to. We're gonna send it. We're gonna print Bodhi, dude, or Benchy. Configuration. We gotta go. I don't think it's gonna be able to show this LCD screen. Let's see what these advanced configuration settings look like. Velocity. Never mind. I don't want to mess with any of that because that first print just looked so good. Print from media. We're gonna send it. We're gonna do 3 Benchy. And while we do Benchy, why don't I fucking play some RuneScape, dude? I'm gonna face is a little washed out from the light, eh? But what if I minimize this? Does that help? A little bit. All right, we're heating up, is what the printer's doing right now. Bed's heating. What happens if I turn off this light? Oh, that still looks pretty good, actually. And it makes my camera a little crisper. I can turn down my mic sensitivity a little now. Now my extruder is heating. I feel like I need to... There's a little bit of dust on the bed. Oh, there goes my light. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I've done goofed. Ah, here we go, bro. Bodhi begins. I can't stop looking at it. Even now, I'm looking up at it in my camera. I can't tell, but the table looks like it's wobbling a little less. I may still need to get, oh no, I need more than 10. I need, let's see, how many? If I'm doing, I need 3 more, right? 3 times 4 is 12. Just take all the absorption potions I can. It's a good idea. If you want KC at Bandos, you gotta put down the damage. Word. Okay, bet. Oh, I'm so fascinated by the printer, man. I can't look away. Get hit by one thing at a time, please. That'll work. Look at my little cube, dude. Look at my little fucking... Oh. It's green, though. It's not blue. Oh, it's got a blue shadow, I guess. It's my magic cube. It's one of the infinity stones. This is the time stone, actually, I just printed. The power of 3D printing right there for you. don't know if this stuff is like safe to put in my mouth. I would think it is. I mean, it's plastic, but it's also plastic that was like heated. I guess all forms of plastic that you normally deal with have been heated at one point in their lifetime. I don't know if it's non-toxic. Resin printers are nasty. Yeah, so I've heard. Boat? Oh shit. Zoe, move. I can't stop looking. I can't stop looking at the 3D printer, man. Bitch, what the fuck? Ooh, power surge. Don't mind if I do. Ah, look at my little boat up there. Look at my little boat up there printing. I'm gonna take a closer look real quick, see how we're looking. It's actually looking pretty dang good, I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait till it gets to the top so I can really get a feel. Because that top is gonna be the torture test, basically. Oh, watch out, there's a robot above RuneScape trying to destroy you. It can't though. I'm invincible. I'm invincible to robots. Boat too small. Can't destroy. Too small and cute. Toxic 3D printing fumes enters the chat. Nah, I think resin printers are the ones with the really bad fumes. I mean, there's probably a bit of fumes coming off of this, but nothing really noticeable. I mean, my nose is a little stuffed up, but definitely nowhere near. Bro, I cannot hit this demon. I keep killing other things because it's easier. I got a printer in June and I have yet to find the will to set it up. Good on you. Yeah, Seth came over. Seth came over and helped me last night. Otherwise, it probably still would not be set up tonight. I got it yesterday, though. Oh, I need this recurrent damage for those demons, bro. I need it. But yeah, Seth took what would have been a 4-hour process, or took what would have been like a 12-hour process of me trying to figure this shit out, and turned it into like a 4-hour process of me putting the printer together, him setting up all my software, and like babysitting me basically. It probably would have been I'm just assuming it probably would have been a 12-hour process for me. But yeah, it took us 4 hours to get it basically to this point. I just did this is my first test print. You can't really see it because my blue screen is kind of cucking. Here, I'll bring it over to the other camera. It's just an XYZ calibration cube. You can see it's a little imperfect if my camera is there. It's a little imperfect. Move, Zoe. But honestly, for my first print ever, I'm real proud of this. Zoe, move. But right now, what I'm printing is, I'll show you, this. This is also like a test print used for benchmarking, basically. But look, this is cool too. With this like preview, you can literally see the entire cross section. Right around here is probably where I am. Yeah, get it up and running, dude, because it's exciting, honestly. But like, look, I can fucking play the printer head basically. And it'll show, you know, you can set this up to where it will, basically like monitor straight off the printer. But you have to connect your printer to Wi-Fi. I want to make a full set of ARC Trooper armor to put as a decoration in my house. Hell yeah. That's a good fucking... one of the first things I'm making is going to be for my Oculus controllers. I'm going to make a fucking buttstock for my Oculus controllers so I can play shooter games in VR. and have a stable shooting platform, basically. And I found a really cool one. But remind me whenever you set up your printer, and I will find all the upgrades that Seth recommended for me. Because you can't see it, but that like metal part on top of the printer is an extruder, basically. So I wonder if I can do this without really touching. So basically, I'm gonna use this thing to point. How well can you see it? I'll use a bigger one. So basically you can see up here at the top. I need something better. I need something like colorful to point with, dude. How about this? It's not colorful, but it's at least bigger. Alright, so you can see up here at the top, that's the extruder, actually. So that's what's actually feeding the filament into the, I'm sorry. Am I saying that right? I don't know. We got a little bit of filament over on the side here. So that is actually the mechanism feeding that right there is feeding the filament straight into, you can see, feeding the filament straight into the print head. Basically, it comes, so that's a full metal print head, which I forget why is beneficial. It's beneficial because I can do a variety of materials. I'm activating the zapper just to get some of these demons out of here. But basically that print head allows me to like print flexible materials, and it also causes less variances basically in the printing, because the way I'll see if I can explain this, if I can explain this well enough. So basically, let me stand this camera up a little bit. Alright. Mic check. Alright, mic looks good. Basically, so my extruder is mounted right on top of my print head here, right? So, hold on. Sorry, Nightmare Zone. Dude, I said let me get all these demons out of here, and it spawned 3 jungle demons on me. Ultimate force time. Get out of here. Scrubs. Okay. Alright, so basically, with the way this 3D printer comes, I don't know what printer you got. This is an Ender 3. Sorry. Nightmare Zone, man. The way it comes, basically, is the extruder is mounted over here on the back, and it pushes the filament through this tube that would be connected to the print head, basically. So with that, when you gotta push the filament through a tube, obviously pushing it through this long-ass tube is a lot less optimal than pushing it through that, like, 3-inch piece of tube that's on that extruder. So it causes a little more variance in, you know, how effectively the filament gets pushed and how the printer measures the filament being pushed. Yeah, you very likely do have that same one. But that is one of the many upgrades Seth encouraged. Let's see. I can just use the camera on the table, honestly. Let's see here. So we got the extruder upgrade with the full metal print head. Another upgrade that I haven't really implemented yet is this Raspberry Pi, which is in a case that he 3D printed for it. But basically, there's the Raspberry Pi. So we got Raspberry Pi. I got a glass print bed, which is cool. I haven't put the glass print bed on yet, but it'll make it a little easier, you know, pulling things off of the print bed. I'm trying to think of what else I got. There were some fan upgrades and stuff he recommended as well, but I have not done the fan upgrades because I just wanted to get kind of the essentials first, and then go from there. And the Raspberry Pi is one of those essentials, primarily because basically there's like software you put on the Raspberry Pi that oh shit, I'm over here burning through my absorption. This run might be scuffed just because I burned through so much absorption right there. Basically, the Raspberry Pi is connected to the internet. And basically, once I get everything set up, I'll have the Raspberry Pi connected to the printer, so that way I can, you know, directly from my phone or computer, send things to the printer. What else? What does he make with it? He's printed a few different things. He's done a handful of different like phone stands that he's printed. He printed a little like volume control box that he mounted to his desk. So like it has like turn knobs. Actually, that needs to be on my to-do list because that would be very helpful for streaming. But like he's got a volume control knob setup thing where he can what is it? Like he can control like Google Chrome volume, Discord volume, Spotify volume, and like game volume. He has specific like physical knobs for on his desk, which is very cool. Right now he's 3D printing a JAD model. I'm trying to think of what else he's made. He's been working on something. Oh, he's been working on like a potato cannon, but like a potato cannon that like automatically traverses and stuff. More or less, he wants to make like an automated potato mortar system. And then also he wants to make a robot arm. But yeah, it's exciting stuff. get one enemy at a time, please. Line up, line up. That's not gonna work. Alright, let's get you all on this side, and now I'm gonna dart to this side. I can probably get them all behind the demon. There we go. Just like that. Except not. Alright, well that didn't fucking work at all. There we go. That's better at least. I can kill this ghost thing kind of fast. I'm trying to think what else. I know he's printed more stuff. Oh, he 3D printed like a toothbrush holder for his fiance. Just random stuff, dude. There's so many things that can be 3D printed. I'm getting recurrent damage. And we're killing a demon. Die. Die, demon bitch. But yeah, what do I want to do? I want to do the... I should write some of this down, actually. I had a pen over here. Specifically for writing things down. As one would do with a pen. There it is. Oh no, my overload. Okay. To print. I need my Oculus stock. Volume control. What else should I print? Give me ideas. I need ideas. Power surge. It's jungle demon slaying time, boys. Jad. I will print Jad, yes. I'm really excited about how relatively clean these first prints are. Like, I don't want to speak too soon because Benchy's not done yet, but I was wholeheartedly expecting catastrophic failure on the XYZ cube, man. Like, you know, like... And of course, I'll have to do this all over again once I get my new filament and once I install the bed, and then just all the other like ancillary things I want done. that are just gonna overall improve everything, every aspect of it. Cause I mean, shit, man, this is pretty dang good. Not gonna lie. I'm just fascinated by this simple little cube. You know? Oh, he's got an icicle as a club. Why am I just now noticing this? Sandman, what would you 3D print? What are you gonna be printing over there, huh? Ooh, I want to try to print, like, my RuneScape character. I feel like that'd be fucking legit. Probably not super hard to get all those polygons into a fucking some kind of CAD software, though. Star Wars replicas. Oh yeah, you did say that armor set also. When I buy a home, I'm gonna design a game room that is fashioned exactly like an Imperial room, walls and all. Hell yeah, dude. That is badass. I love that. I love your mind. You're a fucking genius, man. I got so much to do with my house. Just little things to fucking get in order. I want to repaint my walls. I probably need a new refrigerator. My shit is like leaking water, which is no bueno. It's still working fine, but I feel like if it's leaking water, that working fine may not be the case for much longer. Gosh. These trolls, man. They're being trolls. Hold on, let me see. Oh, shit. Bitch, that's just a... Oh, damn, bro. That's sick. Why didn't it... Why... That's so cool, dude. Oh, I gotta sneeze, but there's a dog laying at my feet that's gonna freak out when I sneeze. Nice. Wood with heavy lacquer. That's a cool ass project right there. That's very cool though. I like that. And also, like, I might have to steal that, just so you're aware. Might have to steal that. Because that would be a very cool project for, basically, I don't know if you've heard about the business plan my friends and I, Seth and I have been talking about. But that would be perfect for like the like web side of the business, you know, like because we plan on having, you know, a YouTube channel related to projects and just promotions and stuff. So that would be a very cool project to make a YouTube video about, or a YouTube series about. Honestly, I keep looking back and thinking like, oh, it looks a little wavy, it looks a little this, that, whatever, but it actually looks pretty dang good, man. Bleib. No, bleib. My flashlight go. Oh man, that looks good. Oh wow, that looks good. Starting to get into more of like the structure in there. That's so fucking cool, man. Oh, some pets. Easy. Right here. Good. She greatly appreciates it, Duck. She appreciates every ounce of attention she can muster out of me. So sweet and pitiful, wow. Yeah. Oh, and you're melting. Oh, you're melting into me. Oh, you just want all the love in the world. Oh, my overload ran out, and there's a fucking power surge right here. Ah, get down, Zoe, please. Hold on. Good girl. I died. I didn't fucking do my absorption. My absorption ran out because I wasn't paying attention. I was getting hit by like 3 things with my health full because my overload ran out. Fuck. Oh well, at least I don't lose anything here. It's just mildly annoying. Dang, bro. Look at this guy. You think you're cooler than me because you got a better boots and necklace than me, bro? Why are you green, dude? What the heck? Wow. I got baited, bro. I got baited, right? Duck, you baited me. I still have 1.1 million points, though, so that's pretty legit. Zoe, get back. Enough out of you, alright? Oh, I just remembered. I have freaking cheesecake in the fridge, bro. I'll be right back. skill issue. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fight me in the duel arena, bro. See what happens. Catch these hands right quick, cuz. Oh, it's so good. No, sorry. I was talking to the other guy. Bro, try me. Try me. I feel like I don't know if you want the smoke. I don't think you want the smoke. I don't think you realize. This is a non-smoking building? Yeah, that's what I thought. You've been out here, dude. 90 mage in what, like 2 weeks? You're insane. You're mad. This man literally had RuneScape up on his laptop? Oh, you started killing ammonite crabs, eh? Oh, I bet. I was gonna talk about the high alking with your foot while you play other games. Because that's how you play some fucking RuneScape right there. Look at that beautiful man. Oh, splashing spells. Ah, so you got AoE magics. Very nice. Yeah, those like barrage spells are definitely pretty dang good. Staff upgrade costs 500 mil. Ooh. Don't worry, bro. Just wait till we start bossing. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm wondering how much time is left on this print. Looks like about an hour left. Hour, 9 minutes, something like that. I can't tell. Hold on. Let me try to decipher the screen a little better. Yeah, it's an hour and 8 minutes, and we've been going for 59 minutes. 100 mil. 30 mil nightmare staff. This fucking guy. Out here high alking to infinity and beyond. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, damn. I think he said he was bursting ammonite crabs, right? But yeah, I think the Monkey Madness caves are the like meta training method. Or wait, is it the Monkey Madness 2 caves? Or is it either one? I feel like I saw people bursting in the first Monkey Madness caves. Yeah, that was my problem, is like getting the stats for Monkey Madness 2. But obviously I also just haven't trained magic to that extent. I mean, I'm what, 59 magic? Yeah. I'm slacking a little bit, but that's okay. Didn't even know you could burst ammonite crabs. Yeah, they're multi. Actually, it's weird. Most of them are multi. There's a couple on the edge that are not multi. So like literally you can be fighting multi crabs and then get interrupted because a non-multi crab attacked you or something. What am I doing here? Too chunky. What do you mean too chunky? Oh, the spells are... I see. Crabs are pretty big. They don't really stand together all that well. But I mean, I guess you could stack them. But you couldn't stack a lot of them. What's the XP per hour on... multi-target spells on ancient magics. Yeah, so Sandman, this would probably also, if you're still there, this would help your wall you hit at level 90 because experience rates vary depending on the exact method, equipment, and type of spell used. With Ice Burst, players can gain up to around 310,000 experience per hour, and with Ice Barrage, it is possible to gain up to around 400,000 experience per hour. So yeah, that's doing the Maniacal Monkeys in Monkey Madness 2. Far more. Okay. But again, that's Monkey Madness 2, which has some crazy stat requirements, and I think quest requirements. I don't remember. I can literally pull it up right here. Monkey Madness 2. Let's look at the requirements. Yeah, Enlightened Journey, unlocked the Tree Gnome, Stronghold Balloon Route, finish the Eyes of Glowfree. Finish the Freeing King Awoge subquest of Recipe for Disaster. Finish Troll Stronghold. Finish Watchtower, 69 Slayer, 70 Crafting, 60 Hunter, 55 Agility, 55 Thieving, 60 Fire Making. I think Monkey Madness 1 can still get like 150k to 200k XP. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know. I thought Monkey Madness 1 would be listed on this training guide. I thought it was because Monkey Madness 2 is. But maybe I've seen it in a video or something. Look at my little boat coming together. Zoe, move. Oh, that's beautiful, dude. That's actually beautiful. I'm not seeing any stringing or anything in there. Or webbing, or whatever it's called. I'm so excited. My 3D printer is just fucking working. It's just working. I just hit a button and it just fucking goes for like 2 hours, bro. How insane is that? Just fucking hog motherfucking champ. How's my XP looking? It says 30 minutes till goal. Let's reset that per hour real quick. And we'll reset the per hour on that thing too. Definitely staying up too late doing this, but it just feels necessary. Getting like my first test prints in. Maybe tomorrow I'll do something a little more crazy. We'll see. I won't be able to stay up as late tomorrow though. I work earlier on Saturday. That being said, I don't have to stay up for my printer to be printing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting all my other filaments tomorrow. I ordered like a multi-pack of like, it's like blue, no, yeah. It's like black, red, blue, and something else. And white, maybe? 20-hour JAD print. Yeah, just print a life-size JAD real quick. Zoe, move. Oh, I didn't get any video on my phone of the beginning of this. Bro, I could set up a time lapse on my phone too. That'd be cool. Time lapse of 3D print. I'm only just realizing I picked up that power surge and did absolutely nothing with it because I went to record a video on my phone. Why is this black demon trying to do me dirty over here, bro? I have no idea when I'm ready for Bandos. What are Bando stats for just mage? You could probably send it right now with only mage. Might want your defense up though. Word. Yeah, Ari was telling me to get all 75s and then he'd carry me. So either next time I'm playing and Ari is on, probably, or I don't know. The reason I got one death is so I never have to be tank. Fucking cheese. Looks like 38 minutes left, dude. And we're still looking pretty dang sharp, I'm gonna say. How's that light look over here? I need to get like that kind of lighting right there. Something like that. You know? So excited. I'm so excited to see how this Benchy turns out, man. Because it looks good. damn, does it look good. No. Yeah, I thought magic defense training would be pretty good. I kind of want to get my magic level up just to do that, actually. So many demons, why? I'm glad that one can't reach me for whatever reason. Oh yeah, I do gotta get new Nightmare Zone bosses, huh? Oh, and I need to pay attention. It is a whole ass demon party over here. Current damage, please. Can I get them to line up for me? Maybe? We are straight chilling out here. I don't think the stream could get any more chill than this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, you know what? My kalimba came with a little booklet that definitely has songs in it. Let's try to learn a song or something, right? What do we got in here? You are my sunshine. Oh wow, hold on. How the fuck? Okay. Let's see if we can do some "You Are My Sunshine." Right? Let's eat a rock and drink up some stuff. All right. So we're starting on oh gosh, G. G, E. My. What is that? Hold on. This is fucking hard. Hold on. Alright, what other songs I got in here? C1. C1 You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are. Hold on. So that's my F. So this. That's C. And then F. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm doing it again. I'm doing the thing again where I don't pay attention. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Some of these songs are nuts. You Are My Sunshine's the easy one. Oh, here we go. Here's Happy Birthday. That one's easier to recognize if I play it way off tempo. So we're starting on G. And then CA. Timeout. Sorry, I'm fumbling. These are so hard to read. Damn it. I'm struggling. Don't judge me. I did that on accident, actually. I wasn't even looking at the music for that. I'm really bad at music theory and reading music. I mean, thankfully these are... I don't know if you'll be able to see this, the way these are written out. Here's Happy Birthday, if it'll focus. It ain't gonna focus. But, like, you can kind of see on this page how it's, like, written out in the shape of the kalimba, more or less. And I gotta figure that out somehow. I don't fucking know, dude. Excuse me. Excuse my French. So we got G, 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 C, G. Another C. G, C. Is that right? Is that a F? No, it is not. It is a D. I'm struggling. I almost got the first phrase of Happy Birthday down. I believe in me. There it is. Alright, so. Nope. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, ladies and gentlemen. Progress is being made. Alright? Fuck. So we got G, G, C, G, C. What is that? D, B, G, G, C, G, G, G. I am Confucian. Alright, so we got what is that? C and C? Yes, okay. Aha! Aha! Progress! Sweet, beautiful progress! Alright, alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah. Hold on. Sweet, beautiful music. We've done it. That's it. Hold on. I guess I gotta learn the last phrase right. Okay. It looks kind of simple, though, relatively speaking. So we got... Da, da, ba, ba. There it is. So we got dun 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 dun. There it is. So we got I gotta practice that last phrase. Alright, now we just gotta put it all together and we'll fucking be there. We will know how to play Happy Birthday on a kalimba, which is probably more than a lot of people know how to play a kalimba, at least I imagine. Oh, look how almost done my print is! Oh, I got so focused on kalimba, I forgot about a print. Okay. Deep breaths. Fuck. Close enough. I'll take it. I'll call that a win. Doing a lot better in Nightmare Zone, too. I mean, I'm very much AFKing it more than anything, because I'm playing a kalimba the whole time, but... we're out here, dude. Glad I could serenade you guys with my kalimba playing for a moment. Looks like we got 12 minutes left on this print. Before we get to fully inspect it, you know? Hell yeah, I'm so excited, man. Words cannot express my level of excitement. That's all I got. I tried. That's Stairway to Heaven. Alright, man. Happy birthday was hard enough. I'll figure out Stairway to Heaven at some point. That's my promise to you. I will at least get some portion of Stairway to Heaven down on a kalimba. But right now I'm just tired. I'm ready for my print to be done so I can go to bed because I got work in the morning and I'm not looking forward to waking up for it. These test prints look really good, bro. I'm so hyped. Oh hey, I got 73 attack and I wasn't paying attention. 90 combat, bro. We're out here. to rewatch the video that tells me about Benji. I'm so excited. No way. Zoe. Get back. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Benji. Let's take a closer look, shall we? I'm very happy with how this print looks. Move, Zoe, please. Like, I don't know how well you can see the bottom of that. Let me move my mic over. So it looks like, I mean, maybe we're a little too close to the bed, but honestly that's pretty good. I was worried about the shake of the table, but these sides are so smooth. Like there's a little bit of waviness little bit of waviness inside, like the arch here. I don't know how well you can see that. But I mean, I don't have any stringing. I got a dog hair on me. The top looks good. I mean, there's a couple imperfections in there again, but really I don't know what's going to change that. I mean, there's like the slightest bit of sagging, kind of in the bottom of the archways, the kind of overhangs. A little bit, just ever so slightly, so maybe my print head is just like, just barely too hot. This filament out of the way. Okay. I gotta take some quick pictures of this. Lighting in there a little bit. Let's turn on flash on the camera, see if that helps it. That one's a little washed out, but okay. Before I go to bed, there's one thing I gotta do, right? Just one thing I gotta do before I go to bed, right? See if you follow me here. Yeah? Yeah? Fuck. No! Bodhi! Benji! Not like this! It is pretty top heavy, I guess. Fuck. It floats, alright? It floats. Just not upright. But hey, I'm still a proud dad, alright? Semi-fail? Yeah. How do I make it float upright, though? I mean, it is like... Just look at that. Look how top heavy that is, you know? it's just the container. Nah. It just immediately wants to. It needs more weight on the back, if anything. About like this. I gotta lower that center of gravity somehow, some way. I have a small idea. I don't know how well it's gonna work. Honestly, that just might make it worse. Or that's cheat codes, right? No. Just put a little Alec. Look! Oh wow! Look! Look! It's floating upright perfectly. Oh, how incredible! It's perfect. No, but that is honestly cool shit. Now I just gotta look at those, man. Oh, this camera's gonna make it visible partially. Oh, I stood up too fast. Getting excited over here. Alright, friends. I would raid somebody, but last night, last time, was it last night? I don't know. I think it was last night. I raided somebody. I was just awake until like almost 4 a.m. Maybe it was the night before last. Whatever it was last I streamed. But I'm gonna go to bed because I gotta wake up in like 6 hours for work. This is awesome. 3D printing's awesome. I'm excited to do more. Because like, even with like the little imperfections I'm getting here, I still very well could make functional things. And I'm not positive, but let me sit down. I'm not positive, but I feel like maybe even just slowing down my print head a little bit might help my problem. My very, very minor problems, and I mean very minor, like from a distance that looks perfect. It's like once you get up close and like really scrutinize is when it gets a little ugly, but I wouldn't even call it ugly. That's not the right word for it. That's 9mm. That's pretty damn good. That's 4mm, eh? Alright. I'm done playing with my calipers. I gotta go to bed. Friends, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, just because I gotta wake up early, but we shall see. Y'all have a good night. This was exciting and fun, and I'm glad to have this addition to my life. We got our 2 test prints for the evening. It's an hour and a half worth of, or actually 2.5 hours worth of work right there. That's what that is. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. I need to figure out, I need to look at what Seth has. That I'd be able to. Anyway, I'm just gonna end stream. I'll think out loud to myself after this instead of dragging this on. I'll see you guys next time. Probably Saturday night, if not tomorrow night. I'll see you though. Take it easy, guys. Thanks for hanging out, Duck. Thanks, everybody lurking. I know there's at least a couple people lurking out there, and you are appreciated. Auf Wiedersehen.